Hello, YouTube. All right. So, let's look at. Oh no, it's not there. It's right here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so, ooh. Okay, so new fields. Ooh. Okay, so ooh. Actually, that's the juice, isn't it? That's actually the juice. Okay. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Data service. User ID of the submitter. Oh no, real. Oh, yeah. Oh, totally real. Okay. Boing. Okay, so. Wait, time. Is that real? Is there. What? Is that. Okay, yeah, no, that's real. Okay, so. See you next stream. Thank you for volunteering to translate. That's awesome. You can tell me when you're finished, and I'll move the translations over to Bhop as well. Or I'll try, at least. It kind of failed before, but Aiden is working on some tech to help with that. Okay, so these new fields will help. So, like, this one is like when the actual entry was created, whereas this one is like the release date of the map. So it's like slightly different. And so like I might need to know this for like statistics of like, because like people can play the map before it's quote unquote released. So there's like session statistics that may appear before that, and then like if I want to like determine like how many plays per day the map has, then like there's plays before the creation date, and so this would be more appropriate type stuff. Someone with a translated title, is that a troll? No, that's real. Do you want that? I can give that to you right now. I think it's here. Oh my god. Try to navigate the Roblox website challenge. Okay. You have to join this group. Bingo. Okay, so boom. There you go. You got it. And you didn't even have to do any work translating. I just gave it to you for free. It's crazy. All right. Good luck going to sleep. Okay. My back. Yeah, this is good. That's good. Oh. Huh? What about... Does it... I don't know. Okay, so... Uh... Okay, I should make a branch right now called maps. Yeah. And then model. Okay, so there's more. I can do Excuse me. Load count. Do you think it's gonna load more than 1,000,000,000 times? Also, does Golang reorder structs? Probably it won't load more than 1,000,000,000 times, right? So like, if I recall correctly, it's at most like 1 or 2 times a day. Yo. So how long would that take? Let's say the map Utopia is loaded on Surf 20 times a day. I think that's like grossly overestimating, super generous. But like if we go with that, quantity 2 billion divided by 20 loads per day. How many dogs does that take? Uh, 588,000 years. Okay, so probably it's okay because I can update the game within 600,000 years. So if the game lives on for 600,000 years, I can update it before this integer overflows. All right, how many times the map is loaded? Has been. Okay, so boom, we got crazy new fields. No way. That's insane. And yeah, so this will need some support from the Lua side. And then I also want to do statistics at the same time. I was hoping I could do that all today. I'm feeling kind of juiced. So we'll see. Juiced. Okay, so this is the map submissions. Map create extended map struct. Hi Quaternions, what distro do you use? Are you a Linux user? So I am using the big ol' Arch Linux with Hyperland, the very cool window manager. No way. Tiling window manager. Not for the faint of heart. It's just like not like a normal computer. I literally have no taskbar, but that's on purpose. I like Alt Tab does nothing. I have a hotkey to go directly to the workspace that I want to go to. So I want to go to the browser. Boom, I'm there. Instead of like Alt Tab, and I have to like inspect it to see if I'm going to the right place, I just like go like, oh, I want to go to my code. Boom, I'm there. But it took me like 2 weeks to get used to using hotkeys instead of the mouse for navigation and stuff. So it takes some investment to like really get into the workflow and be as productive. Because like if you don't know what the hotkey is, then you have to like load your config and like go, oh, what was that hotkey again? Oh yeah, it was C to kill the window. Oh yeah. Yeah, so you're just editing a config file. Okay, so is there anything else? So I have these cool issues, right? Oh my. So this is help. This is adding the fields listed in 25. Is it real? Okay, so yes, 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 yes. Modes. Huh? 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 Do I want to do that right now? Like right now? I think it is like really easy. So yes. Oh my. So this is gonna be, I don't know, modes. I guess it's gonna be a U32, so it can go right here. Actually, I want to look up Golang struct packing. Pack a struct. I don't. Okay, so is reorder. Struct alignment and padding, a comprehensive guide. Okay, don't give me a pop-up. For example, so if this is 1 byte, then it's aligned to 1 byte. If this is 4 bytes, I mean, okay, well this is 4 byte aligned. So that means that the alignment of, shut up, man. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna take this and go over here. So alignment, there's two things. There's size and alignment when it comes to structs. So the size, you would think like, oh, 1 plus 4 plus 1. Well, that's 6. And then the alignment, well, this one has the alignment of 4. So then the alignment is 4. But what happens is that the entire thing needs to be aligned to the nearest 4 bytes. So what happens is the size becomes 8 instead. Well, that's at least in Rust if you do this, because these can be stored together within a chunk of 4 bytes, and then this one is the other 4 bytes. But if C is at the bottom, then you have to have 4 bytes here so that this one stays aligned to 4 bytes. And then you waste another 4 bytes down here. So you waste 3 bytes, 4 bytes, waste 3 bytes. And then the size becomes 12. So that's what I want to know is like, does it automatically reorder it? Because Rust does do that. It's looking like it doesn't. Here's how it might be laid out in memory. The next 3 bytes are padding to align the struct size. Yes, the total size becomes 12. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll just go somewhere else. Okay, so reordering fields. Field alignment bundle. Field order matters for performance. Oh yeah, data-oriented design. Alright, I give up. Alright. Help. Are fields automatically reordered in Golang? Help. Spell. Hi. No. I'm confident. That's kind of what the evidence pointed to online, so seems right. Oh my god. So, bytes are wasted right here. Wasted. Okay. So load count. Oh my goodness gravy. So what was the other one? Modes. So modes is one thing. The maximum mode ID. Excuse me. Okay. Can't chat in Twitch. I do have YouTube chat open. I tend to forget to read it though. hell's that? Freaking top fans. Why are you purple crown number 1? What the hell does that mean? You're too smart. I just have experience programming. You too can learn to do programming. It is hard. Maximum. Okay, that's true. It's not completely obvious. But like, okay, so the idea is maybe it can be something better, explained better. So let's say there is the main mode, which is mode ID 0. There is bonus 1, which is mode ID 1, and then there's bonus 7, which is mode ID 7. So this would be disallowed, and you would have to change it to bonus 2. And then, since they are all sequential, 0, 1, 2, I can say that map modes equals 2. Yeah. So like, this would be a more accurate description. This would be bonus count. Because then it's like, how many bonuses are there? There's 2 bonuses. But it's also the maximum mode ID of 2, right? So if it's 0, then there's only one mode, and that's the main mode, and there's 0 bonuses if this number is 0. So that's sort of what it means. Bonus count. That does seem to make sense. Modes, because like, if it's called modes, then you would expect it to be 3, right? Which like, maybe that's better, but then you have like 1, and it's never 0. Oh, it's fan number 2. What the hell? What is YouTube up to? Oh my god. I think YouTube must be gamifying the YouTube chat. God, I don't want like a choo-choo train of like subscribers. I just want to write code and maybe people comment on it because they think it's cool and have ideas. Spelling? Oh, okay. Maximium. Oh, I see. I did not notice. What do you think? Do you think I should have bonus count or modes? So like, if there's main, bonus 1, and bonus 2, that's 3 distinct modes. So if I call this modes, then I could say there is 3 modes in the map. But if I call it bonus count, then the number is the same as the maximum ID. And it doesn't represent maps with no map, which doesn't make sense. So by doing bonus count, it's kind of like invalid states are unrepresentable. But I'm not really sure in the implementation. Like, wouldn't you have to do math? Because like if it's modes, then you just do for I in 0 to modes, and then that just is a non-inclusive range, and you're chilling. But if you have bonus count, then you have to like, it's kind of like not normal. I think I'm leaning towards modes, even though it represents invalid states. I don't know. That's kind of tough. Oh. Moo. So. I don't know. I don't know what the downsides would be. Upsides and downsides. I think I'll write modes for now. It just irks me that you can have 0 modes. I guess it's technically possible if you have no start. I guess you. It could be like a check where like. It could be a valid dingus during map construction. So like if you're creating your map and you don't have a freaking start zone, actually no, it just kind of rejects those maps. You can't even do that. Like you literally just have to have a start zone from the beginning. I guess. Okay. No, it's never. Well, no, that's only for validation. No, they could totally parse out like that. Number of modes. Always at least one. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Modes to boom. Okay. No one has any input. Is it just that you don't think you know better than me, or are you just listening to the music? No one forms a single thought. I can feel a thought forming. Okay, so I'm doing it. I'm thinking. Bonus. Why did I do that? I'm so weird. I just like randomly go and highlight some text. What made you want to start programming? Let's see. That was a long time ago. I think I really just kind of landed in a script builder on Roblox. I was like, ooh, how long ago? This is like 2009, 2010, realistically. And how old are you? Old. I'm an old man. I'm 29. So what I saw was that people were writing one-line scripts. You look like you're in your 20s? Barely. I'm leaving soon. So like the Roblox chat would like scroll with people writing one-line scripts like workspace dot quaternions dot head dot mesh dot scale equals vector3 dot new, and then it would like make your head big by making it the scale 10 by 10 by 10. I was like, whoa, you could do that. And so I just basically copied what people were doing in the chat. And then I was like, okay, well, what if I make it different? And then like, so I was sort of learning with other people, just like by watching the chat. And like, as they learned how to code, I also learned how to code. And that's not really how script builders are now. Like, the script builders still exist, but it's mostly just people like loading private scripts and then like doing anime fights or whatever, and like anti-bans and like who can kick everyone the fastest. Do you think AI will take scripting people's jobs? Scripting is usually not how it's described. Today, no. In 20 years, maybe. I think that the world will be unrecognizable in 20 years. The world as we know it will come to an end and be replaced with something else, maybe better, maybe worse. But damn, if it isn't cool that I'll be here to see what happens. But right now, AI is not very smart. It's not going to replace programming for anything more than like the barest minimum entry level jobs of like just gluing two APIs together, copy pasting from Stack Overflow. And like even then it makes lots of mistakes and it can fail. But it's on a very alarming trajectory of getting smarter on like a month-to-month basis, right? So who knows what's going to happen? I used to grind your game in 2018. Me too. I think I've only really had like one purposeful world record on the map Tile, and it's not even close to what the world record is now. I think that Laughable Twisty actually got a world record on the map recently. Yeah, that is the most recent world record. It's 39. I think my time was like 57 or something. Some people are so good. Yeah, the skill ceiling for the game is incredibly high. Okay, what the hell's going on? Do it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Playtime seconds. Yes. So I'm gonna have a dedicated service. Load count that doesn't actually get tracked properly. So session count. Yes. So I want to track individual sessions, and we don't need this. Excellent, excellent. So load count, mayhaps. No way. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Okay, so then on the data service, boom. Yes, okay. Anything new? No, okay. New branch, maps fields. How about what does maps migration mean? Are you making a new game? Well, I am, but it's not related to this stream. The maps migration means that so there's the maps service and there's the data service. So the data service is like where all the times are stored. So when you get a time, the Roblox game server sends an HTTP request to our dedicated data service that says create a new time, and then the data service has code that responds to that request and will like create a new time in the database based on that information. And then you can also fetch the time out of the database, and you can like list which times are there and whatnot. So it's an entire service. It's the data service. And it's a name, who is the person who created this service, recommended that I should move the maps from the data service, which is where they're stored currently, to the map service, which is like named the map service, right? So shouldn't the maps be stored on the map service? Because right now they're stored on the data service. So we'll have a sort of minimal maps list on the data service of like what's the name of the map and what's the map ID, so that it can at least be, you can just at least display the name in like the moderation tooling. And then all of the expanded metadata will be on the data service. So or the map service, excuse me. So let's see. So this is not happening. Oh, so we got to do the opposite of this. Branch maps migration. Wow. Oh my god. So controller. So basically, it'll go like. There'll be less information here. And then we'll have to go here. What is that? Asset version. Okay. Okay. So then, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right. Okay, that'd actually work, wouldn't it? That's irritating. All right. And then what about this? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, there's more. Oh, I missed some. Classic Golang. Okay. I did not realize there was more of these. So these three fields are only used in map list requests, whereas these one, oh, well, hold on. Actually, the game ID is used. methinks. Let's go look. What was the hardest thing to do with bhop? Is it the replay system? That was sort of a lot of work over many years of like refining my implementation. Probably, let's see. It kind of all seems like... Oh, you know what it is? It's the rollback networking. That was probably the hardest thing to do to get working. So the game uses server authoritative physics. So basically, as I am playing the game, I'm like pressing inputs, right? I'm moving the mouse to certain positions and pressing certain keys at certain times. And this is relayed to the server. And basically the game is a remote control simulation. So what happens, oh my God, that's not gonna happen, is you're effectively remote controlling a server-side simulation. And then the client is predicting the outcome of that server-side simulation so that you can actually play the game. Because otherwise it would be like delayed super hard. Like you move the mouse and then 1 second later it moves. So really what's going on is the client is like simulating what happens when you press the keys, right? And running the game. But it's not in control. It defers to what the server says happened. So like, if you were to hack your game client and like teleport to the end zone, it wouldn't matter because you didn't tell the server to do that, and you can't actually tell the server to do that. It's actually there's no instruction that you can send to the server that will make it do that, other than turn left, turn right, move left, move right, and like you have to create a sequence of game inputs that will make you reach the end zone by remote controlling the server simulation. And only when the server simulation reaches the end zone, you get a time. So it doesn't matter if you reach the end zone on your client. So this is actually an incredible technique for preventing cheating, because the only possible moves are things that obey the laws of physics within the game, the game's laws of physics. So like air strafing, which is not real physics, but so there's problems with this. What if the server disagrees with the client's prediction of what happens? So like, what if you go to jump on a platform, but then like the platform teleports away on the client? Or like, what if it's unanchored and the platform is in a different position on the client to what it is on the server? Well, what happens is the client predicts wrong, and it'll show you that wrong prediction for a moment. And then once the server simulates that and gets a different result, it lets the client know. It says, this is my result for this simulation tick. And the client goes, oh, hold up. That is a different result than I got. I'm going to need to backtrack and then re-simulate according to this new information. So that's what the rollback part of rollback networking is the client will like keep track of confirmed game ticks from like 200 milliseconds ago that the server says, this is what happened. And the client goes, yeah, I got the same result. Yes, I got the same result. And then it sort of steps along 200 milliseconds behind real time. And then when the client makes a mistake, it has to roll back the physics and then replay your inputs to catch back up to real time so that you can continue playing the game instead of playing 200 milliseconds in the past. So that is dreadfully complicated to implement. I think that's the most complicated part of the game, but the benefits are multifaceted. For one thing, I know for a fact that all of the times in the leaderboards obey the laws of the game physics. So they're in a sense they're all verified to be a legitimate sequence of inputs that gets you from the start zone to the end zone. It's still possible to cheat by creating like non-human inputs where like no human would ever be able to create that sequence of inputs. Like you're smashing A and D faster than a human could possibly do or something like that. But it's still valid physics, and it's still a sequence of inputs that gets you from the start zone to the end zone. And that is such a step up from like no verification or validation whatsoever, where like before this rollback physics update, people, the game client would just go, I beat the map. Hey server, I beat the map. I got 8 seconds. And the game was like, wow, that's the world record. You're at the top of the leaderboards. So whatever the client said, sure, yeah, no, that's great. And there was like no way to validate or verify that was real. So there was no way to know that the leaderboards were legit in any sense. Like probably in the early days, most people weren't cheating, right? But it's a really competitive game. So if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. If you're not pushing the bounds of the rules and like skirting around and getting every advantage you can possibly get, then you are probably not at the top of the leaderboards. Being at the top is like kind of sussy in and of itself because it's so competitive. Look at this. They're 2 milliseconds apart. So if you have an advantage of 0.1% because you're using some undetectable cheat, well, that puts you at the top of the leaderboards. That gives you the extra little tiny boost, right? So there's a lot of pressure to both have the game validate what times are real and that it's legitimate, and there's also pressure on the players to get every edge they can. So by raising the bar and using this like verified rollback physics, there is at least this base level of guarantee that every single time is a validated sequence of inputs that gets you from the start to the end zone. And I think that's amazing, where it's a perfect anti-cheat up to a point. I absolutely love that. So I spent 2 years working on that and rewriting the game to use that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna review the times and see the game mode. Yeah. So okay. So it does use the game. So talented. It's interesting because like me and Trey came up with this together of like this rollback networking idea, but of course it's sort of the holy grail of game networking, and most games don't do it because it's too goddamn complicated. It's so much easier to just make a client-side anti-cheat and sort of distribute the computing to your players instead of verifying it server-side. Because like you have to spend extra CPU time verifying the physics on the server. It's cheaper to just offload that to the game clients, but it's also fallible where the game clients can just lie and make up and just go, oh, server, I passed all the tests. Look, I passed all the tests. But they actually didn't. So in my mind, this server authoritative thing is like the highest possible bar of infallible cheat detection where there is no false positives or false negatives. And you can prevent cheating to an extremely high bar. And then you have to use heuristics beyond that to analyze like who is making inhuman inputs, because that's not 100% detectable, right? How many players do you get in your game? I think there's usually about 200 at any given moment. Yeah, Surf, BHAP 40. Oh, I'm stupid. Congrats. Hell yeah. It's so stable. Like, it's been at 200 players for years and years. Since like 2017? 2018 maybe? But like, I also like, well, I guess I did break the whole game, but like, it's sort of a it ain't broke mentality of like, I don't really change the game. I did rewrite the whole game in 2022 rather. Well, 2020 through 2022. The update came out in 2022. This was the server authoritative physics update. No way. I'll be right back. Ooh, I'm caffeinated. I'm talking at a mile a minute. Yeah, it's totally transparent, right? Where you don't realize that the game is remotely re-simulating your physics. The desync is quite low chance now, but it still happens occasionally. It's really hard to trigger now, but it happened all the time when the update came out, and even more before. It took a lot of work to stop the desyncs because Roblox is really chaotic, and like you have to sort of locate all of the implicit modifications that the game engine is doing and how the client and server state differ. It was really irritating. One thing that they do that's totally not obvious is the C-frames, which is like the rotation matrix and position of every single part in the game, is quantized to it. So they're like edited when they're sent to the client. What? Why? Don't. Why would you change it? So every single object in the map is wrong on the client. Okay, well, thanks, Roblox. Real helpful for my simulation game. So I have to like manually send over the C-frames from the server to the client. and like double the network bandwidth and just like waste. It's horrible. I hate Roblox. I really want to get off this engine. It's such a pain to like have to work around all the crap that it does. And I have actually. So I working on the Strafe client. Oh, is that debug? Bug 3? No way. So I'm making my own game engine, haha. And I'll probably get back to this in a week or two. Working on this thing. No way. So this is basically just the same game, but written from scratch instead of using a game engine. So like, it's going, draw this polygon with this texture. Now draw that polygon with that texture. And like, so I wrote the physics, I wrote the graphics. I had to create a game window. It was a lot of work. I've been working on this for like a year. Actually, it's been like 2 years, but it's on and off. It is very buggy. Watch this. If I just like walk along the ground, I'll fall through the ground. Whee! So that's kind of my goal for this year, is to fix the physics bugs, where you like just kind of fall through the ground for various reasons. There's like 10 different reasons you can fall through the ground. And that's like the core of the entire game. So like if that doesn't work, then I don't have a game. So I have to fix that. And it is grueling. Like the physics is so complicated. I wrote my own physics for the Roblox game as well, but I chose to make it even more complicated for this. It's doing like parabolic mesh tracing. Outrageous. You can see in the corner the frame rate is 2000 FPS. But also if I like go into the walls here, you can see like lag spikes as I hit objects. Yeah. Ooh, 200 FPS. So the physics calculation is taking like 5 milliseconds in that particular place. Like it is so overboard with the math. But I love that. All right. Okay, wait. I am on a massive tangent. Okay, I got to get back to work. Holy smokes. Okay, so I want to leave game ID in there for the review. Is it after? Oh my god. That's okay, that's fine. Wait. Huh? So, okay, so game ID. Yeah, okay. So with the oh. I'll just fix it later. Okay. Server time map. Okay, so we need this guy. Put it back. So yes. Oh, change. Put it back. Put it back. Is that it? No, there's more. Oh. All right. Remove. All right. So this will make the data structure more lean. Reduce the amount of data sent in the requests. Oh, there's so many different things I have to edit. This guy, right? Oh my god. Okay, so wait. Wait. Okay, so there's kind of two things going on. Let's see. Okay, so so we're like adding these fields. Huh? Real? How do you do this? There you go. Yes. Okay, so there's other things to consider here as well. What is going on? Protobuf. Times. Does it include map? Huh? Oh. Ooh. Okay, so there's kind of two things going on here. There's like embedded and not embedded. Oh, it needs this guy. Should I put this 3? And then, oh my god. Hello. Do I need to make this like 10 or something? Oh, that's cool. Nice LSP. Okay, so we're gonna look at map response. Filter by proto. Nowhere. So this is server. Oh. Yeah, no, that's an embedded response as well. Is that real? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah. So there's there's this new Fingus. get maps service. Earth. List. So yeah, the idea is when you're directly interacting with maps like this, it uses the maps service of like the new one. Whereas when you have this embedded response, it's hosted on a different service. And it contains less information. There's also the load count, right? Is there unsigned? Whatever. It's a 32, 11. Who else? Modes. No way. More. Should be like that. Oh, someone sent me a message. Bonus count. Should I do it? Should you get a ThinkPad and install Arch Linux? You can just use whatever computer you have lying around. You don't need to buy a new one. And it doesn't have to be Arch. You can do whatever the hell. Arch is like Linux hard mode. But it also like teaches you the most about how a computer works. Linux easy mode would be a distro like Linux Mint. That one is very highly recommended. Two computers and I use them both. Surely one of them can be delegated as the Windows land for all your incompatible apps. Buh. Okay. Okay, so I'm making... Do I have like epics? Yeah. Let's do... Wait, what? We'll see. Okay, coordinate, track, and update work in my place. Probably should change. Okay, so hell. Okay, so how, okay, so close this for real. Okay, so do that, do. Ah. Yeah. Uh, new. French. Français. Uh, um, replace embedded usage of response with the cut down map embedded response. Got that? Yes. And add new fields to map response. Boom. Ah, crap. It's supposed to be a draft. Can I like, is there a button to do that? Fricky frick. Goobity goo. Okay, so then can you only oh my god, bro. Okay, give me the okay, you can't assign a project. Bro, what? What? What is that? Huh? What is that? I do this, right? Yeah, okay. Where did it go? I'm dead. Wait. 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 Why? Why can this have the project but that can't? You what? Huh? Huh? Bro. Why can't I add this to the freaking project? Is it like... I don't get it. You woo woo woo. I'm so confused. Why? Uh... Nice. Okay, advanced settings. Boy. I think that might be it. Okay. Okay, that's it. See? Repository actions. Ah, what the heck? Okay, so let's do it like this. Okay. Sec. Update. What? Oh. It's this button. Okay. Goober. Okay. So now I can go like refresh the page. Hey, okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. Mode. Name. Better name would be like route or like run. It's the path. Make them rated. That is very irritating. Okay, I already wrote some code, didn't I? Right. Yeah. Ay. Ugh. Oh my. Okay, so I added the shing machines. I actually have to do it, man. So really, these are the relevant. This. Hmm. Good. Yeah. Mesa. Is he AFK? I'm never AFK. Except when I am. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Actually have to do work. Abysmal. Abysmal. Okay, so data service. Ay, ay, ay. So the idea would be to copy this. The way it do be doing things. What happening here? Oh. So that's it, right? There's just that code and that's it. Service. Okay, I think I understand. So this is the thing that has to implement the interface, the traits. Okay, is that unused? No way. Okay, so it should be this easy. Mm, mm, mm. Interesting. This is not a pointer? Huh. I'm seeing the future. Oh, hell no. Who did this? Oh, snap. Who did this? Oh, okay, whatever. Well, they did that good on Golang to make it so that like if you have an import that's unused, it's an error. That's good. Bing bong. So, refactor before or after? Meow. So my idea was to have sort of inner impulse, and then it calls it from both sides. Oh my goodness. Okay, well that's something. I guess this is only new code, so it's fine. Gabagoo. So yeah, so both of these have like the exact same code here. Create audit event. Wow, it's the same code. See? And that's on like many of the files. So I should be able to like have this outer function call an inner function. Maybe of the same name. Maybe I just append the function name with inner. Oh, I guess yeah. Okay. What? Right. So they need to be different objects. So we need this thing. It would have a sort of like inner guy. And I guess it's a freaking pointer because they can't both own the same dude. But like, the deduplication benefits are worth it. Goo. Yeah. Okay. Well, unlucky. So, new folder, inner, and then help, new file. I guess I just start here. Who did this? Package. It's basically gonna be literally this, except inner. Call it like service inner. And it goes right between them. E. Buh. Okay, well. The plan is to make all these functions omega small. So, like, basically, it should do the permissions, and then the action is something different. Oh my god. It doesn't help all that much here. Because like it has to have this rec guy. And it's different. Like if we go here, scripts. Like both of these are create script, but this one is the external API, and this one is the internal API. You can see it says that. Do I make like goddamn interface? That just seems stupid. Because like this is literally just the inner Scoobert Dubert. This is not going very well. It's because it's like crafting a struct from a different struct, and it so you need to translate both of them with separate code. But that's literally almost the entirety of the code here is doing that. So either I make them freaking function arguments, which like that's a whole other can of worms. I guess the structs aren't even that safe. Like if I miss an argument, it'll just like fill it with a default value because Golang. Oh, Golang. It just is not helpful. Like I could have a trait that both types implement, but like this, like I go to do this and I just instantly get killed by the first line of code. What? Okay, I need another one of these. So there's service inner, service internal, and then controller for the goddamn gRPC ding dong. It'll work. It'll work. But like I need to like have this inner thing that does the thing somehow. I interface is probably the way to go, but it's just so unsafe. I just wish this whole thing was in Rust. So I could like strongly guarantee that I'm not about to break everything. Oh. 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 Map response. Map response. It's not. That is not correct. Okay, so who did this? Map response. Oh. Wait. Wait. Is this even? What? Wouldn't this like just disappear completely? And you would only ever use this embedded. Bieber. Data store. So this. Oh. No, it still needs to exist. It needs the CRUD. Okay. It just wouldn't be used by the GURP. Okay. Yeah, okay. So like I could delete this, but then I need to like do something else. Okay, what the it is true that these guys, okay, so this one that's true. This one is false. Spelling? Spelling is hard. Oof. Oh. Real. Okay, are we done? Are you done? Oh my god. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum. Okay. Real. Okay. Did I spell it correctly everywhere? Yes. Okay. I'm in shambles. Golang just kills me, man. Just no guarantees for deduplicating code. You literally just have to write it again. Unmaintainable. Sure, it's fast to write the first time. I think I just am unskilled at Golang. And like interfaces is where it's at. God. Yeah, it's literally traits, but worse. Is there a foreign trait? Probably not. You can probably just kind of blast it anywhere the hell you want, and it'll like not care at all, instead of like being super strict. Abba Gabba Goo. I guess it would be my trait as well, so it still works. Okay. Gabagoo. Is there other dependents? Okay. Okay, we gotta go here. Okay, so like resource. Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't really work. I guess it is actually. Ugh. Ugh. Honestly, probably function arguments are better in Golang because it'll kill you if you don't have enough arguments. Whereas with the struct, you can just forget to add the argument and it'll fill it with a default value, which is horrible. And like we've seen that many times in like its names code, my code. What a scam. What a sad scam game. Hell is that? Why can't everything just be Rust? The database libraries are not as good as Gorm with its like epic auto migration. That is so freaking nice. It has hodgepodge code to like do this. This is like amazingly succinct. I don't want to look like if I look inside I'll probably die, but smap help. XD. Implicit mutation. But yeah, no. It's awful, but it's tested. It ain't rushed. I'll tell you that. Okay. So as far as I'm concerned, my options are shove everything into function arguments or shove everything into a struct for each function. Wait. Oh no, that's good actually. Wait. Isn't this already right? Yeah. Okay. Well, this is already kind of like the thing. God. Wait a minute. Oh, is this already? Wait. This is already okay. Oh, okay. This is already laid out. This is it. Okay, this is not a trait bingus bongus. This is a super Jengus. This is the inner implementation. That's it. Okay, I can actually delete it from here and bang it into here. Wait. Is that everything? None of these are real. Oh. Okay, I am beginning to believe. Okay. I see the light. Okay, so who did this? What is this? Who did this? List audit events. Page. Okay, so these are simple arguments. This is a Scubert function. Yeah, these are all just Scubert functions. Wait, so, all right, give me that. Help. So we can just do that. Literally, okay, who create, okay, what about internal? Change validated model, audit event error, checklist. Is you, oh, okay, so who, huh? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so we delete these. We delete these. Ha. Who did this? What is that? Who did that? Why is that? So the idea is everything lives here. Huh? For real. And then what about help? There it is. Gnats. Ooh. So the idea is that this guy is what? Okay. That's the idea. So then this one is also like that. Bomb. Oh my goodness. Ah! Ah! And then okay, audit event action. Create audit event action. This is the literal the same code, right? Literally the same code. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, it is exactly the same code. Okay, so then we can actually straight up delete these because they only contain Scubert functions and we want Dubert functions. So there's an inner GUI and then you call it and it works. Surely. Okay. So, yo. We're gonna have to like set it up differently. So look at this. Okay, so what's going on? Internal, service internal. Wait. So confusing. Okay, service internal. Okay, service inner internal. Okay, so this is service inner. Yep. And then and then we have yeah. Okay, so is that real? Yes. Okay, so then we do like help, and then yeah, okay. Real, and then this is real, and then this is real, and then that's it. That's how you do it. Yeah. Okay, what the hell is going on? So I probably want to do the service first. So create inner for common code. Real. Real. Okay, so then okay, so then is that db help? Yeah, so the idea would be that anytime you do this, it's wrong and you just do it differently. So these errors, I want to fix every single one. Whee! Okay, so let's see. Who did this? Something audit event. Boom. Create audit event. Change model. Real. Like real, right? Inner. Hello. And that's it. So I could just append inner to every single one of these. But the whole plan is to like get rid of this. Scubus. Okay, what? Create audit event. Real? Help. So audit event. Let's see. Audit event. Oh my god. No. What the hell was that? Okay, next. Go next. Inner. So the idea is that they're going to have their own implementations without it being insane, like it is right now. Okay, just keep going. Just keep swimming. You can do it. This is incomplete. Actually, why don't I just for this? Create audit event. Yeah, that's way easier. So those are moved. Do I? So yeah. So instead of like db.submissions, it should always be calling a function on the inner service. So all of the implementations should be on the inner service. And then these are just like calling the right functions. So I could even like, kind of have like a thing for this as well, or something. All right, what kind of audit events is there like any stuff that's not something audit event? Oh, list audit events. Yeah. So the entire function call is just this dingus. Oh, actually, that's the only one here, isn't it? Yeah. Create. Okay, cool. That's all of them. Okay. So then we just same thing for this. Should be fairly exactly the same. So create audit event, and then we go dot inner, and that handles like most of them. And then list those dingus donguses inner. Yeah, boy. And then that's it. And then this one, same deal. Audit something. Okay, something is doing something. Create event. Okay, and then dot inner, and then inner. Oh, is there no list? List? Oh, I guess not, because it doesn't ever care about that. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Okay, so watch this. Boom. Oh. How much code is removed here? Oh, that's actually not that good. Less than 30 lines of code removed. Okay, but I mean, it's so hard to deduplicate code. Especially when it's not Rust. Excuse me, this isn't Rust? Wait, audit event action. Create audit. Wait. Oh, I should totally move this to where it should be. Where should it be? Who did this? It's above create audit comment. Okay. Right here. It's right here. I should bring it down. Yeah. Okay. Inner. So many. Yeah. Death. Pain. I guess I should like smash all the names as well to make everything make more sense. Should I do it? Get a new SSD and put it on a PC and put grub. um, if you think, I mean, that's totally up to you. That does sound cheaper than getting an entirely new computer. Like, I'm not you, right? If it was me, I would just switch all of them to Linux. So it's, but I know Linux already, right? So, if you don't want to be a Windows user anymore, the best way is to slowly transition and like do exactly that and put Linux on a separate drive or separate computer and like try things out. But when you need to get things done, you can still go back to what you already know how to use. So it doesn't have to like destroy everything you know. You can learn slowly and over time, gently. So if your goal is to stop being a Microsoft dependent, then that sounds like a good plan. Okay, 2. Do we want it to be 2? Why don't we name it? Oh, it's not. Oh. Oh. No, that's okay. Oh my goodness. Chic. Oof. Excuse me. Just different words for the same thing. Oh my god. I guess it's server. Okay. Just kind of renaming variables so they make freaking sense. Oh my. So this actually. Wait. How does it? Oh. Wait. Okay. It's okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, so the server it'll be like here. It'll be like friggin' this guy. Yeah. It'll be just like this guy. Okay. 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 Well, this is going to be a lot of work. I'm going insane. I thought I could do this today, man. It's going to take all day. But like I'm here for it. Okay, so it's it's like I have to make freaking like 2 more services or something. So compartmentalization is absolutely necessary. Should I squash? If I squash, I'll lose the history. Pain. Pain. pain, 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 pain. Okay, what's up with my other pull request actually? Quick. Change to proxy download. Jeez. Quickly, quickly. Okay. Wait, what's that? Oh. Whatever. Oh, the great pain. Great pain. Okay. Oh, why don't I start with something simple like scripts? Good. It's a little bit repetitive. Do I want to? I just don't know how to do that in Golang. Okay, I'm just gonna go for this. What? What? Oh. Damn, that's annoying. Okay. I guess I could. Is that the only one? It just would be so much better in Rust. It would just be so much better in Rust. well, safer. I could write rules which prevent myself from making mistakes. Whereas here, everything is up in the air all the time. And I just have to be vigilant at all moments with heightened attention and then still make mistakes. So like this dingus right here, opt string, it's like a generic compound type with like, oh, it's just so gross. Like technically it's the same, but it just has no safety. Same as like Rust optional string. Where it's like algebraic types. Technically the data layout is like almost the same. Like the data required to make it function is of course the same. So unergonomic and pointless because like there's no safety. And then like if I try to go write Golang like Rust, I'm going to have a bad time because it's not Rust. It's like this function is exactly the same. How do I deduplicate this? This is a different structure than the other code. I just wish it was Rust. Everything would be better except for the fundamental parts. The migration would suck. I actually just don't know. Interface. I was thinking about this earlier, so I have some ideas. Like I could have interface, and then it's like a trait to get each of these. And then like I make this dongus quote unquote implement that trait. Oh God. Okay, I think I see the Golang way. So like, okay, let the get no. It'll be params dot get wait. Wait, that's not real? Oh. Well, never mind, I don't see it. I don't get it. You know, there it is. Okay. So the idea it just is so wasteful. But it just doesn't matter either, because it's not going to be used like crazy. It just so painful to write this code. So like instead of what I have written here, you're supposed to do like this. Like if friggin hash okay colon equals semicolon okay boom, like that, and then you go like and you're like, this stuff goes here, and this is not real, and then this goes here, and that's how you're supposed to do it. That's like the quote unquote good way. So what I could do is make a frick that frickin' fricks on this, an interface with a method that gets the hash that has the same type signature as this. Well, except for this part where it just like returns like that. And then I can pass this goob. Except I would need to make a interface implementation for each one, which like so much boilerplate to try to do it. Okay, I can fix it later if it sucks, or if I think of a better way to do it. I'm just gonna dump the filter straight in. I'm just gonna make a function, and I'll do the filter and the page. I'll just like omit this, and with very little benefit. But in fact, it might even be negative benefit. Great. No. Yeah, Golang is not doing it for me right now. All right. There's no way. My opinion of Firefox just dropped a lot. This is like Edge browser level stuff. I proactively try not to see ads. I may try to switch browsers because like these pop-ups happen all the time. That just totally interrupted my train of thought. I'm gonna go heat up my coffee. Spooked by ad. need to set a timer. Shut up. I need a new phone. Holy smokes. Parts of the screen don't work anymore. I think it's time. The like screen is poking out of the phone. It's like rapidly disassembling itself. Well, slowly. What the hell? Go away. Enter your password. Can't use fingerprints right now. Shut the hell up. You're my phone. I control you. But I don't, because it's freaking Google. So I gotta go de-Google. Effort. Okay, what was I asking? I was going like, if I have two distinct structs that have the same fields, in Golang. Think of a million conversations. Who doesn't? Use an interface. Yeah, so this is what I was thinking. But then you have to implement this for both goobs. But I guess then if you reuse that everywhere, but it's also not quite right. God. No compound types just is not nice. It's not nice. Yeah, so I think this is the wrong approach. Oh God. Wait, what? You can just have... That's goofy. Oh. Oh. So I can't actually... This is actually pretty good, but I can't do that because the struct definition is in auto-generated code. What? What? Golang generics? What the hell? I thought this language didn't have generics. Generics with field access. That is freaking wild. So the thing, this looks like what I asked for pretty much. But I think what I want isn't what I asked for. I think the play is actually just to smash function arguments in. Because just make a function with 6 arguments. Wait. Oh, yo. I got it. Okay, so I'll have a function called make script filter. It'll be like this. Filter equals dingus frigging make script filter. And this is the function with 6 arguments. So it'll go like I could even use the dingus on the dingus here. Well, no, that's not true. Can you splice together tuples in Golang? Like, could I do this? That would be funny. No. Okay, so error. Is this only inside? I think it is. Okay, so I think this is the play. Make script filter, and then this is a strong type, and then I call a function friggin' svc.inner.list scripts filter, and then the page goes out, and we're booming. That's it. That's how you do. And it goes like this. And it goes like this, and that's how you do. So instead of being data store optional map, this would be a strong type that wraps this. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. So this would return the strong type, and then this would only allow the and that's how you do. Yeah. Holy, that was so hard to arrive at. Freak. Okay. How do I do this? So it'll be inner frick scripts. Package freaking service inner help, and then type script filter struct help. Then it's database this guy, and then it's optional app. Wait, no, it doesn't need to be a struct, right? It's just like, oh, I'm this guy, and that's it, right? Right? And then you can do like, ooh. So then it's a function now. Func. How do you write a function? Make script filter. Don't worry. And there's like 7 billion arguments. The return value is script filter. And then no way. What is that? All right, return. It doesn't matter. Frick. Okay, whatever. And then over here. What? What do you? Oh, okay, I see. This is a new feature. That's nice. This is saying something happened to the file while you were editing it. This is what's on the disk. This is what you have. Which one you want? So, So if I S this, it should go away. What's going on? What's going on? S. Cool. Okay. So then I go like actions. Okay. Service intern. Did I do it wrong? No. Okay. Real. Okay, real. And then it's does it not actually wrap the type? Am I stupid? What's going on? Who did this? Model. Type resource type in 32. I mean, that looks right. So what's going on? Why? Isn't that like a... Is this a type alias or a type wrapper? I thought that you had to like goob the types to make it work. Like... So in... Look. In 32 resource type. So like you have to... It's already in 32, but it like... Please. Okay, it's not going to work. What happened? Oh, is this the wrong one? Okay. Cannot use ding as dong value compiler incompatible. Okay, so it's... Okay, it's not real. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so then we need ding dong. So what's going on? So it's gonna be like... Okay, list scripts. Is that real? No. Okay, so then we want this, and we want filter. Boom, and then we go like page is model dot page, and this model dot script. Really? And then, okay, so then it's literally this. Literally that's the entire thing. That's everything. Except, yeah, literally return straight up. Bing is, okay, so we go like, yo, it's one of these guys. I promise. And then, not real. Page. That's it. So it looks silly, but I've wrapped it with type safety. Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay. Sorry. So this is making that. This is declared and not used. Oh, am I stupid? Okay, it's like this. Is that... Do I need a semicolon? Not enough arguments. Am I trolling? Yes. Okay. Cannot use... No. Oh, it's already dongus. Okay. Oh, okay. So, okay. I understand. Okay, so we get rid of that, and this everything is good. So now we need. Mm, ah, give me that. Help. Okay, so then we get this over here, and then it goes like. Are you allowed to do this? Can I go like? Yeah. It'll work. It's stupid, but type safe. Okay, so it's gonna be what's string int string int. All right, now the names. Who did this? So it's gonna be do. Oh my god. Okay, so this is like the value, and this is like underscore. Okay, okay, and then so then. Oh, it's not a string. Oh, frick. Okay, what? Int 64. Okay. Int 64. Boom! Type safety. Let's go. Okay, so then real. Actual for real. Real. Okay, so now we're doing this. And it's going to be like this. And then here. Yes. Do it. Yes. And then like this. Yes. And then yes, type safety. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I still have to check. Oh, okay. Okay, so we go like if boom. This is so dumb. Okay. Do. It's dumb, but like, what else am I gonna do? I'm writing Golang. What does task do in Roblox right now? Are you asking for like a technical description, or you mean like, oh, I wrote the wrong thing. Or do you like, what are the aspects? Like, what are the available tools? Features, yeah, okay. You have time travel, checkpoints, time scale. I think that's everything I can think of off the top of my head. God, okay, so this is. All right, let's see. Okay, so make it. Okay, so then, what the hell? Okay, so I should only need this one. Okay. trust. Okay, I have a feeling that this is gonna kill me. But we ball. Okay. All right, so who did this? So it's we need name, source, research type, research ID. Okay. So params. Oh, I'll do this first. Params dot dingus dot get okay. What do you want? What do you want? No! Single value context. Oh, I can't splice in. How can I inlay tuple return values? Each get returns value. Okay. String bool. Oh my god. Okay, it's less pretty, but the job will get done. Okay. Where did it go? Oh my god, bro. Boo. Sigh. Boo. Okay. Not real. Not real. Not real. Yeah. Okay. So then. Eater. Nar. Nar. Oh, true. Type safety. Let's go. Huh? How do you? Okay. Wait. What? Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Are you trolling? Oh, I'm trolling. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so I got killed by implicit Golang again. Did I start my timer? Please tell me I did. Yeah, okay. 16 minutes to go. We'll call this parsed with a D. All right. Woo! Okay, so this is like smaller code. It's type safe code. This is smaller code. It's type safe code. This is the same size, but type safe code. Winning. Type safe. Let's go. Okay. It's that is whack, but we take those. Let's see if ChatGPT can think of something better than me. So that's my solution. I like this so much better than what I had before. All right, make that script filter. Make that. And then scripts. Just paste the whole damn thing. All right, surely it just knows, right?
Yes, you can use Go idioms.
It just doesn't. Okay. Oh, type. Yeah. So I explicitly didn't want to do this because it'll autofill with default values when you modify the struct. So there's no way to tell that you have finished your modification. Whereas with the function call, there is. So it's exactly the same, but worse. Yes, let's go. What? Oh my god. T for optional values. I was thinking about this, but there's a extra cost. It's tempting. But it then has to get GC'd. I am not a fan of Golang. I hate this. Oh. Do we want to do that? Should I do semicolon aeronautical no? I don't know. I think this code is fine. So like, yeah, it could be like one line less or something, but like, it's fine. Okay, so ChatGPT doesn't have any better ideas. Holy smoking donuts. Okay, so we should see some of these disappear as I like do it. Okay, so it's going to be largely the same function signatures. Okay, internal, wait. I'll probably want this one, right? So create, delete, get, update. Yeah. Classic crud, you know? You hear? Boom. Okay. Dude, they should all look like this, if I'm not mistaken. So you got to use the make script filter function to make a script filter, and you must pass. Yes! Oh, it's not Rust, but I figured out something that doesn't suck. Oh, hey. Oh, interesting. It allowed me to do this. Okay, what? Okay, so list scripts. Good. So we're gonna do like this. Should we have the same order? So Yeah, so we're making a filter again here. Um, yeah. So make script filter. This is make script filter. Holy moly. No way. Oh wait, is it the same thing? Am I stupid? Hold on. Po. Am I stupid? I'm confused. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, no, it's the same thing. Okay. Is it exactly the same thing? List. Hmm. Um, let's keep looking. Name source hash type ID. Name source hash type ID. I think it's exactly the same. That's a pretty neat discovery. So update script actually needs a script filter as argument number 2. So we have IDs of friggin' one of these, it'll work. And then year. So this is hard. Close this for now. Slap this over here. And then literally, it should be like literally this. Right? But it's not filter here. It's like PP, and then this is ID. That's it. Does this go actually here? Am I stupid? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Oh look, I did it here. Okay. Why is that capital N? Alright, so it's gonna be if this is wait, name. Oh. Ooh. Source defines hash. Okay, bud. So these guys are not real? We don't do like that. So we're gonna do. I think I should change the argument order. Filter. Where'd it go? It'll actually type safe me here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. It's almost time. Okay, so we need freaking hash. So if oh, it's so easy. There is type safety. I made it so that there is type safety. Yay! Interesting. This is the same. So maybe I should name it proper though. I don't know. I could change it up if I need to. This is okay. Bing bong. Okay, so it's wacky, but it's okay. I'm just gonna make this variable. So it's like it's the same state as this, but like whatever. Neat. All right, so I've managed to bend the Golang code in such a way that I can gain type safety and update safety. What is it called? Feature safety. Add new feature safety, where like if I was to extend this function with more arguments, it would kill me anywhere I call the function until I update it, just like Rust. So I've maximized, well, I guess minimized the probability that I will be able to make a mistake, which is what I was moaning and groaning about with Golang versus Rust. So I've managed to overcome that to the largest degree possible, or that I can think of, rather. Okay, so now we want to do this guy. So db get shrimple. Whatever, it's just tiny. Okay. Yeah, literally. inner get script yurt. What the hell? Surely. It's food time. Alright, so is that gonna hurt me? Guess not. I guess the function itself is busted, so. Who did this? All right, we're back. Heavy affiliate. That absolutely. When I saw that, I was like, "Get me out!" We let the corporations win. They're celebrating my servitude to Twitch. Let's go. Put it automatically. Exactly. All right, it's food time. Yay! Yes. Okay, don't touch. Actually, touch. Actually, this first. Don't touch. Yay. Don't touch. Udon. That's not correct. I went to pour milk onto my food instead of into the glass. Okay, so this was a little bit slow to start, but I think I've got it. Wrap it harder. So Golang, like I see its name writing code like this as well, where it's like just layers on layers on layers, right? A function calls a function of the same name. Calls a function of the same name. Just like marginal differences. Are you tired? No. Um, okay, so look inside. Dot delete. Huh? Return that. Yeah. God, it just like looks worthless. But like the point is that it's doing that, and like it has this type safety. So weird. It just looks not very helpful, but because like it only affects one line of code. Where previously there was none. I did this, so yeah, here. It's basically should be like exactly that, right? Hash parse. Year. So it scraggles it out of the params. Whatever. Okay, is it less code? Okay, okay. So there's no data star models. Right. Maybe I should call it script ID. as well. That was a lot of work. Did it pay off? I expect that it didn't. I think that it grew the code. Yeah, pretty significantly. But it's sort of like compartmentalizing. I'm not really sure. No. I guess it is like that. Ah, so it just adds it back. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted to inline it, but unlucky. Golang. I guess you can't do that in Rust either, but like it would literally be a single compound type in Rust. Goofy code. But that's what you have to do when you don't have algebraic types. Oh. Oh. Oopus. Huh? Oh. It returns it. Oh, okay. Okay. Should I? I guess that puts it back to the way it was. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. Okay, what about the other stuff then? So there's a bunch of okay, not in here, but like permission stuff has role script right. Ooh. Um, so is that worth it? Just make a whole new function for that? I mean, I use it how many times? 3 times. So that's what? 12 lines of code, and then it'd be like 4 instead. It's just Not that important here. So 2 down. 5 to go. I'm tired of boilerplate. It feels like the wrong tool for the job. Golang. Man, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm such a hard worker. Speaking of which, I need a break. What the? How do I turn off the music? Thank you. Oh, can you do that? Hold on. Ooh, that's totally possible. That's totally how they do it. What? Oh. I don't care that much, so. Why is it tilted? What? Do not jump. What the hell? Man, I remember those scripts sucking. That is a long fall. Supposed to go here? Oh god. Surely. Damn. 143. Bruh. Oh, it's okay. Gah. Ah. You're here? Okay. Wow, that's goofy. Bro. Oh. It's too far for me. I ain't trying. Ah. What was it? 1, 4, 3. Oh, it says it up there. 3, 4, 2, 1. Faster. Ah! Faster, faster, faster. What? Is that a thing? Oh, I see. So dumb. Nice. Uh, 3, 4, 2, 1. There we go.
Fuck. Okay. 3, 4, 1. Wrong. Okay, so they're always in the same place. Like relative. Oh crap. So I just gotta look at where they are and then know it in my head. That was bad. Ugh. Ah. Okay, so it's not that way. Oh, it is that way. What? Wait, wait, what? Wait, 1, 4. Wait, what? I just hit 1, didn't I? So confused. Okay, 1 is to the left. Then 4 is probably behind. Ah! Ah! No. Oh my. Okay, so let's try that. 4. Wait, 1? What? Wait. Wait. So confused. Okay, I think that is bugged, and 1 works just as well as 3. Ugh. So many little things to remember. Nice. Okay. Okay, right? 3, 4, 2, 1. We're gaming. All right, don't mess it up. Nice. Damn. Bro beat me. I guess I could do green better. Damn, that looks insane. Oof. Okay, yeah, that's where the main speed comes from. Okay, I understand now. It's all set up very, very nicely. Okay, so here, 1, 4, 2. Wow, I can do it. This map is super confusing the first time you play it. One, 4, 2. Ooh, gaming. Alright, I'm on that big gaming. 45, let's go. There, I beat everyone on the server. I'm happy with that. GG. Okay. Cool. Alright, good break. Okay. Is this more like type safe than to duplicate? I think I can improve on it later, maybe. Potentially. Like the idea would be to deduplicate repeated procedures. Yeah. Just doing some dishes. Well, clearing the dishes. Oh, man, I'm so glad to be back to streaming. I've been just like in the fog for the past 2 weeks because of my sleep schedule overshooting. It's so hard to bring it back, but I did it. So now I can work on my projects and then switch over to the new game if I work on that at all. I've been doing not a lot of working on it because the other members don't show up. So I've just been doing literally nothing. Okay. Doof. What? Okay, it's only here. Okay, I'll just make it a goddamn function. Because this is like literally the same code everywhere, so. Game? Oh. Garling is so goofy. Okay. Hello? 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 What? 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 Is this? Oh, it's stuck. What? Yeah, it's only minus 7 lines of code. It's because of this chungus, like... Garling is so goofy. Question mark. Ugh, it's just like... not carefully designed. It just... works. Technically. Bruh. Okay, guess the name is down. Cool beans. Guess I'm not saving my work. Ay. Oh, can I? Yeah, so this one has that too. Ow. Ow. Is that real? Okay, you can't do that. Okay, is that... Are you allowed to just kind of wing ding it? Like if I do this... Oh, I guess you can just wing ding it. Okay. So script right. Hell is that? Hmm. I'm not pleased. Yeah, should be something right. Has roll script right. Okay, well that's significantly better. Uh, 4 hour stream. I was hoping to work for 10 hours. Pretty good start. Let's see. All I need to do is like copy this actually almost exactly. Why don't I just do that? Actually, let's just do it like this. Script policy filter. Boom, boom, boom. Make script policy filter. Boom, boom, boom. Script policy filter. And then your. Script policy. Should we basically... What about that? Oh. Yeah, that was freaking easy. Okay. Ugh. Okay. So what up? Script policy. I am just not in the right brain mode for this. Did I save? Oh, I didn't do anything. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, right. I'm like, well, Get's name is down. I'll just check Get's name. Nope. please sleep. I need to not sleep. People are not very good at telling if I'm tired. Sleep tired. I am definitely work tired. No webcam? Yeah, it's like really hot and humid here, so I'm just sitting here in my underpants. Put that image in your head. In the dark. Emanating heat from my body. Absolutely blasting heat away. Just thermally venting. Salivating. Oy, oy, oy. Gabagoo. So, the big plan, which we can't see because it's not loading, is to migrate the stream title. Yeah, the maps migration. I'm gonna move the maps from the data service to the maps service, and then add a bunch of new fields. So like create extended mapstract, right? So in the game right now, the maps have 5 fields. So it's the asset ID, display name, creator, game ID, date. So this is like the release date. But I want to add all of these fields to the maps as well. So that there's like more metadata to do with the map. And we can like track extra stuff. Why? So thumbnail, right now it's just in a like script, right? Temp permanent, might not be permanent. Yeah, so I wasn't really gonna do this anytime soon, but the things that depended on it have been like stacking up. Wish the website worked. And like, so people were like requesting features, 5-man. I want it to add these new fields and stuff. And then like some other new features also kind of needed it. And then I wanted to make the statistics service. And it just kind of like, okay, well, there's a lot of reasons to do this now. So I was going to work on like the Strafe client when I got back to work, but yeah, I'll do this. So I've got to fix all the red X's. What is this? Am I stupid? Yes, okay. Damn, I like that. That just sounds so sampleable. Go ahead.
Oh, it's 13 minutes. Oh, the website has paid off so much. It's so good. At least the website's not down. Its name using all the crappy hosting for the test infrastructure. Actually, is the staging game down? I don't know. Probably not. Development infrastructure. Submissions. No way. It's back. Oh, that's nice. Hey, it's fast. Oh, you know what I could do here? Wait. Is go to the like actual tracking issue. What is this? Yeah, so public API, add thumbnails, missing play count. And then additionally, I want to add a statistics service, and this would be good to do at the same time as that, because then I don't need a separate like cutoff date for like when the statistics came into existence for both the map load count and the session statistics. So look at this. Statistics service. I've been thinking about how I want playtime statistics. You have access to this, right? You should be able to see it. This is like a really good idea. Like you can derive all of this information from just this information. It's really good. And then, but the only thing you can't do is the map load count. So you can calculate the total playtime of a map from all the session informations. But yeah, you can't tell how many times the map is loaded, so need that in the this thing. View. Why? Is this because it says it depends on it? And it's like, oh yeah. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, it says depends on Dingus 5. Right? Damn. Okay. GG. Okay. That's cool. It's so fun to like put all things in boxes. Get the maps migration project.
Why does this count as 1? I guess it's... But it... I don't know. Cool. Good. Does the test... I updated this, and it was like actually a really big ordeal. Oh, it's master. Like it was this diff is tiny, but getting the dependencies in order here was a huge hassle. I like refactored the fork I was. Oh yeah. What about looking into that little forky guy? How do I do that? Okay, so code generator. How the hell would you do that? Ouch. Okay, how do you... Okay, I guess I'll search for it. So they didn't add any... I call it also of interest. I have no idea what the maintainers will think of this. They seem like they look at things eventually, so we'll see. I see. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. It's very interesting how there's rejected fixes. It's like almost every day. It's crazy. Just a constant stream of map fixes compared to previously when it's just a giant chunk whenever I had time. Or actually, whenever I felt like doing it. Whenever I was pressured enough into doing it. Now I'm just totally out of the loop. No longer Quaternions bottlenecked. Alright, I'm out of juice. I didn't do a whole lot, but that's okay. Because I did literally nothing for the past 2 weeks. 4 hours is pretty good. Alright, so I'm going to be back tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to work on the game again, the new Roblox game. But my plan now is instead of just doing literally nothing every day, I'll wake up like 4 at least hours before. What time is it now? Is it 10 o'clock? Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. At least 4 hours before the scheduled time to work on the Roblox game. Or Roblox. I have a pronunciation trouble with that. Roblox game. The new game. Anyways, I'll stream instead of not stream because I do literally nothing if I don't stream. And I really, really, really like working. So, yeah, I'll probably be streaming every day again like usual. The hiatus is over. Yay! All right. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.